tasted the awesome flavor of sweet victory. All hail Elohim, so we'll be forever loving Jah. We'll be forever loving Jah. Yes, we'll be forever loving Jah. Forever loving Jah. Rastafari. Oh, so every knee shall bow and every tongue confess that Jah is the King of Kings. And try with all your might, you can't stop the King's birthright. Jah covenant fulfilled, the Lion conquers still, so we'll be forever loving Jah. We'll be forever loving Jah. Yes, we'll be forever loving Jah. Forever loving Jah. Rastafari. Oh, yes. We'll be forever loving Jah. We'll be forever loving Jah. Oh, we'll be forever loving Jah. Forever loving Jah. Rastafari. Forever loving Jah, yes. Forever loving Jah. Oh, every knee shall bow to the King of Kings. Oh, yes. So we'll be forever and ever. Yes, we'll be forever loving Jah, yes. We'll be forever. We'll be forever. We'll be forever loving Jah.
Save mankind. For you, we have to do it in this time. Yeah, yeah, me. Your loving it is so divine. Better keep ya on your mind. Loving one another till the end of time. Lord, your loving it is so divine. Better keep ya on your mind. In an attempt to save mankind. See Jah have the rod of correction. We cramp and paralyze Satan. We cannot be silent, have to take some action. Action, action. Yes, we have to tell every nation to spread more love and creation. You know we have to do it for our own protection. We need more love, not hate, around us every day. So we have to go down on our knees and pray. Got to be strong as we trot and go along. Keep it moving in a positive direction. Hey, hey, Jah loving it is so divine. Better keep Jah on your mind. Loving one another till the end of time. Lord, Jah loving it is so divine. Better keep Jah on your mind. In an attempt to save mankind. Say fire burn them red. life you want to live, me say that you have to choose it. Can't just talk of your work and prove it. Hey, even though we tough, we have to have ambition. So fight against your sister.
All you have to do is speak to her. So that's the point I'm making, and all of this is what's happening today. Is our culture is presenting itself back to us. I have been asleep, but this year I have woke up in this area about spirit. Cynthia, Ellis, and I participated in the International Black Summit.
Martha, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right, okay, we are live now. As you were saying, we had missed some.
Good morning, one and all.
Good morning again. You gotta turn that down a little bit for me. You gotta turn that down a little bit for me.
So all of this is
okay. This morning we are having the women's conference. We're having session 2 of the women's conference.
Martha,
I hear the calling you, like they're requesting you to come over there.
Yes. Listen. I need to.
Yeah.
Just,
presenting a
yes,
content.
and I need to lower the volume.
A content that all of this is being said for all of the leaders. The gentleman said earlier, engineering. No one coming to do this. There's no cavalry in the United States.
Okay.
We said,
ready now?
Yes, I'm ready for you a long time.
Loud and clear now, yeah?
Yes. Good morning, one and all. I was hoping that we guys would have got in from this morning earlier because I had live videos of Miss Felicia Nunes, who sang one of Stevie Ramos' songs.
Okay.
We had some videos of how you prepare different Garifuna food. We had one from Miss who was preparing buniga. We had somebody else from Chicago who from the Garifuna flavor. Yes, they put videos of different Garifuna food and the process and all of that. We had the cassava making and the byproducts of cassava, the cassava bread and all the byproducts that you can get from cassava. All of those videos from Mr. Queeling. And now we're looking at an open discussion, question and answers as it relates to our Garifuna food.
Okay, sounds good.
Yes.
Yeah, sound excellent.
We got food today, lots of food.
We're looking at Garifuna food and sovereignty. Sovereignty is different from food security because sovereignty means it's ours and we can just present it. Security means we are preserving what is here or what is presented to us, right? So that's the difference, and we're looking at that today and chatting and looking at the way forward when it comes to our right for our food and all our products, because it have been marketed across the world and we don't benefit from it. So we're looking at that as well.
That's a food belt. You guys don't benefit from the food belt. We have to set up that and make sure.
Actually, in Belize, it have been used as a catch for tourists. Because when you come to Belize, they will tell you about the hodot and the darasa and the bundiga, and all of those are Garifuna food, and don't benefit from it.
Oh, really? How come, sir?
Because then we don't really, it's like a small percentage of our people are employed in the tourism sector, and you find out that most of them who are employed is basically as the head cook or the chef there.
Okay.
Beyond that, they don't employ a large portion of our people, and then we don't even get back maybe $1 or $2 from every tourist that came in this country, knowing that they are using us at the forefront. Even though we have presentation, they would prefer to just pay a group like $150 Belize to go and dance and sing and the cultural presentations. And in reality, they are making millions. And how much is it going back into our communities, empowering us to provide more and to look after our children for education, healthcare, and all of that? It's basically like we're exploited.
So the main workforce is from what, overseas? The hotelers bring in their own people.
Yes, you'll find out that majority of the persons who are in the tourism sector, who are in charge or own the hotels and these restaurants and these resorts, are actually foreigners. Yes,
that's exploitation, right there. So
exactly.
But why don't you people do like they do in the Eastern Caribbean?
That's what we're looking at as well. So we're looking at
most of the hotels are owned by locals.
Mm-hmm.
And they are small hotels, but they do extremely well.
Yeah. We're looking at starting, that's the main purpose of this conference, to start that movement so that we can market ourselves and we will benefit from this tourism sector than for us to be exploited in that manner for the good of only a few. Yes.
That is something we can help with because I have been, in tourism for a long time, and I travel the Eastern Caribbean a lot. I used to be there a lot, and I see all these small hotels. And most hotels there, like in Barbados, Grenada, St. Vincent, most of them are local people. Even the restaurants are local people. Yes. So you benefit directly. You can't be using your cuisine and your chefs and all that, and you're not getting anything back from it.
That's right. That
don't make any sense.
But that's the sad reality that we are faced with here in Belize.
Yeah, but you have to make a change. You have to make a change to that.
You see, I was thinking, but I don't know if I can say it live on the air. In case there should be, say tomorrow morning, nobody wants to show up for work. How it go? What should happen to them?
I am hoping that others would really look at it in that manner, because then if we don't show up to work to prepare your food, then you have no guests, you have nothing to give your guests.
Exactly.
And that's the main thing guests are here to
let me tell you something, myself. Let me tell you something. Negril is one of our big special tourist attractions, right? And when Negril started, it's very different from what is there now. Now we have big hotels and started. I know for a fact people would go out of their houses and sleep outside.
Yes.
Flavius, think we're losing Flavius audio right there. We lost some of what you were saying, Flavius. So you want to repeat that? We're having some bad reception from you this morning.
Yes.
But I think one of the things, Flavius, still experiencing. We didn't get that. We didn't get any of what you said earlier.
And wake up in the morning and cook for them, and that's what. Yeah.
Hey Flavius. Well, you see, I don't know much about the Negril circuit, the side of Negril, but what I do know, you guys need to form a union and move forward. I see the reason why I know you want to get involved in politics right there, because You have to
Exactly.
make that change. And the best way to make the change, you have to be a part of the system so you can
Decision
change
making,
it from
right?
inside. You understand me?
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right.
So that's how you make the change. And I love that move that you're doing. You know, get in there and get other people inside here so you can make the change that you guys need. Because, I mean, this is ridiculous. You guys not making no money. You know, they're getting the best of the best. So the young ladies
No,
like...
something
Hmm?
something they got to look at first.
Oh, yeah, something I forget done, man. So the young ladies like Keisha and Ivy who operate their business is basically just whosoever tourists they want to send to them as client or customer. That's how they get business. They don't necessarily come there by way of the hotel sending them, or it's a part of their package. I'm hearing you now, but we couldn't hear you earlier.
Okay. Yeah. A point I want to make is that you don't have to put up any big structure or anything like that. One of the most expensive hotels in Grenada is all bamboo. All bamboo. The whole place.
No, man, take something has to get
they
done.
are booked out a year at a time. You have to book very early to get the slightest in there. So you don't have to business, which is or something like that. The people can come and they will enjoy that.
Yeah, but I was just saying to Martha that I thought that the ladies like Keisha who operate her spa off the hotel, that it was included in the hotel as well, that they automatically send these guests to the spa just like that, like they pay for all inclusive, and they're automatically part of it. I never know is whatever client who wants to go there, or if somebody said they need a massage, somebody on the hotel say, oh, there is a young lady that have a spa 2 miles down the road.
Yeah.
These business that are pretty much in that vicinity should be the first ones to be a part of anything that the hotel book for. Anything.
I think that they should have put it as a part of the package.
That's what I'm saying. Anything the hotel book for.
Exactly.
These people who are pretty much close in the area where the hotels are, they are the first priority. And then anything else, you fill them in. If it, she's overbooked, then you have other people who get bookage as well. The country, the citizen of the country should be the main workforce from for these hotels.
Of course.
The main workforce. Whosoever is there from the hotel bringing are basically upper management.
And if you don't have enough trained people, you train more people. That's it.
There it is.
Yeah.
No, man, we don't have to fight for this. This have to start from the people's choice, the people's voice have to make that change. Then the government have to make sure that become mandatory. That's something written in law. The hotels can just come and bill and them a reap all of the fruits. Colonial master all over again. Them a try trick way.
Yeah.
Them a try trick way again. Figure say we not smart.
And what must be done, Martha, with this land, that you people are negotiating, you have the planning must go into the different industries, including tourism, the hotels for the community, for the Garifuna people. And you can have like a tourism set or association within the Garifuna people that manages the whole thing, that does the marketing. Companies like my company can help with the marketing, and you can get people there. Belize is a place that everybody wants to come because of the history. One of the biggest tourism in the world is history tourism.
Yes.
History tourism, sports tourism, health and wellness tourism, and of course, you're in the Caribbean, so health and wellness is huge. And you're on the beach, so they have the sea, the sun, everything is there.
Nature at its best.
Of course. And then you have the ruins and you have the museums, and I mean, you basically have a gold mine down there.
Yeah.
Just to use it and manage it properly.
Yes. And that's the reason. That's the reason why I'm working on co-managing all our resources, because then we need to we need to market ourselves. We need to create our own package that when people come, they will enjoy, a new our way of life, and they'll be exposed to all of this traditional way of life, all these natural plants, remedies, and all of that. So that's the direction we're going.
That's the only way. Man, these guys are tricksters, man.
Well, that is excellent. And we'll be very careful of them. You have to be very careful of them. Very careful of them.
I'm glad you brought that to our attention, though.
And you want the original type of tourism that we used to have in Jamaica, and most of the Eastern Caribbean have that type of tourism where you come and the hotel gets the room and stuff, but people will go on the road and eat, and they will take public transportation, and they will go through the attractions. So the dollar that they bring to spend is split up among a lot of different people.
Yes.
A man can stop in a bar or a rum shop and whatever and have 2 drinks, Yeah. So that man get a part of the tourism dollar that's coming in. The man who is selling his jelly coconut, or the people who are selling craft, everybody benefits, no matter how little it is.
I don't understand how the government fail to see the big picture and allow this to happen. The Minister of Tourism, Imata, how did they allow this to happen?
Actually, what happened, they have a tourist board that advised the government, and the tourist board is run by these same persons who own the resorts and the
No, that's the first mistake. It's supposed to be the people at Belize who is the board. The tourist board is the people at Belize. The Minister of Tourism still make sure says the people from Belize. That means I'm assuming here, and I don't want to go out on a limb, but I have to assume. Basically, maybe it's him alone making all the money then. The Minister of Tourism, because he's taking a kickback from these hoteliers in order to put forth their agendas.
That's the fact. That is what is happening in our country right now. The members of this tourist board that advise the government actually are the same ones who own the hotels, who own these restaurants, who own these trails, and you'll find out that none of our resources in our community, an individual cannot own it as a born Belizean. You have to form an organization, but you will find out that it's all right for one foreigner to come in, you get their nationality, and they would give them the opportunity to do so. And that somewhat puzzles me, and I kept looking at it I start to research and find out how would we get over the gap? How would we bridge and start a new norm? And how could I get on that decision table? And that's the reason why you notice that, yes, I am in the verge of forming a new NGO, because, yes, we have the National Garifuna Council here, but they don't see things the way they are more festive. They are more worrying about the 19th celebration. And I care much about the 19th celebration. I care now, but that's just a small speck. You understand? In the bigger picture. And that's why I'm looking at all of that.
Hey, Flavius, this is like the story that Dr. Alvin Curlin told us, the Maroons, last year at the conference about the removal of the bauxite.
Same thing.
And if every load if every load of bauxite removed from Jamaica, if the Maroons were given $1, they would be multi-millionaires right now.
Yeah.
But nothing like that. So you see.
And the worst part about that, the finished product from the bauxite, we have to turn around and buy that at some exorbitant prices. That is how cruel it is.
Right now you'll find out. Right now you will find out that land have been given out in our communities and different communities in Danbriga and in the country on a whole, and you can count the local people who got access to these things. Basic commodities that you need to survive. How would you build a house? How would you develop yourself without having access to a piece of land? And that's the reason why this new government actually won overwhelmingly the support of the people, because then their campaign was based on giving people that right to access at least a piece of land.
Every man wants a piece of land, That's his birthright to own a piece of land.
Exactly.
Yeah, when you go home, you can open your door, you can sit on your veranda, you can feel comfortable.
Martha, you guys have to organize, centralize, mobilize on yourself, and let your voice be heard in the street, wherever it has to be heard, in the parliament, because this is blatant highway robbery. You can't have the man who comes all the way from Europe come build something and him bring FEMA workforce to come even eat the same food, that everything is being shipped back to them.
Exactly.
Nothing is being done in the country pertaining to tourism that you can say, oh, they build 2 schools over there, so there's a development. They fix those roads, they expand the highway, they do this, they do that.
But let me just give you a little bit more. Actually, what happened, another issue that happened is that the entire coast of Belize is managed by 4 NGOs. And Garifuna people actually survive basically on our sea and farm. So we use the access to the sea a whole lot because it's a main factor in our survival, right? Because we fish and we farm, and that is what provides food for us. And this entire coast of our country is divided into 4 NGOs under the management of 4 NGOs. They have the northern part of the country is managed by Sartineja, and then we have WCS that manage underneath that. They're Sea Belize in front of Danbriga, all the way in front of Placentia, and then Tide that manage from in front of Placentia going all the way to the Starstone. So these 4 NGOs actually still make sure that their people get a license to fish. But we, as traditional people here in Belize, has a hard time to get a license. Then they started now to call some of our fishing grounds, because they use it now it have been declared as a marine reserve. But if you declare some of our traditional fishing ground as a marine reserve, then we deserve a special license to go there and fish, because we have always been utilizing that from even before Belize became Belize. We have been here from 1802. You understand? But all this development has been put in place and no kind of preservation for us. So that too we need to address. And it's like what I told the panel yesterday in the conference. I told them, look, this is what is happening in Belize. This is what is happening in our country, and it's not okay. And we don't want them to feel like we're sleeping or we're in a slumber, because we will address these things. But we need to unite ourselves and chart the way forward. We need to look at the end of the tunnel and stand on one solid foundation to address these things. Because I can't go and do it in isolation, right? My voice will not be as strong or as powerful as, but if we form a coalition among ourselves, we can address these things.
You know, this morning I was on Google, and what popped up in front of me, you just mentioned it a while ago, Placencia, right? I was reading this article where a couple came from the U.S. And they purchased a resort. Well, it's a little, this is a little cottage. They turn it into a restaurant and what you call it, beach spot is there. They call it named Placentia something or another. Placentia Resort, I think. I'm Googling it back to see if I can get it come back up. And they were talking about how it took them a hard time to get this place in Belize. And you just called the name a while ago, Placentia.
Placentia.
Yeah.
Yes, man.
And they acquired the place in 2018, but everything went bad this year when the pandemic kicks in. And they rely on the citizens of Belize to help them with takeout food. And now the people of Belize are their main customer base. No tourists, because no tourists is coming in.
Exactly.
So when you mention it just ring back a bell in my head. Okay, so this is, I can come to Belize with my money if I have enough money, and chances are I can get a nice little spot on the beach and set up and start. Because it's like outsiders are granted privilege more than Belizeans.
Exactly so.
So, I mean, these is things where you guys have, I just say, you have to unite first. That's the first thing we need. Unity. Then everybody have to be singing the same song.
Yes, ma'am. You were calling me.
In order to move forward. Everybody have to be singing the same song. You can't
No, we are on here. We are on.
Can't just one person singing the song. Martha, I can tell you, it's a hard road to travel. But it's not going to be in vain if you guys have the unification of everyone. It can be done. It started yesterday, and you have today to make sure that you mobilize everybody, men, women, and child, and let them know this is what affecting us as a people, and we need to be involved. This is our country, both from the marine to the hotel. All of that.
Yes.
Because that's one of your main source of income right there, the fishing way.
Yes.
And they're limiting you guys. So how the men who have been fishing for years, how they survive? Them have to be illegal fishermen.
Go ahead.
They have to be illegal fishermen in order to get through.
Yes.
The change has to come, and it has to come from within the people them first. I mean, these are things. If those people write articles about these things and address it in the newspaper so that people can read it and know that this is what happened in the country. Is it being circulated by the press? Imata?
Yes. No, we haven't taken that. I am looking at.
You have to address it in the newspaper, man. Put it out there in the newspaper. Make people start. Because COVID time now,
Yeah.
And this is the time, this is the opportunity where you guys have now.
With Martha.
Under my leadership as the branch president for Danziga for NGC, I got up on the rostrum, big 19th speech, and I told them about these things. And I go and I continue to advocate and all of that. But now I'm going to do it differently. I'm going to sit with those who give them that right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Martha.
Yes.
Yes, Cynthia needs you now. Cynthia would like you to start arranging for the interviews now.
Okay then, no problem.
All right, so let me play some music
so
while you get that.
Okay then.
While I get that going, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Alright, this next one is called Lubafu, meaning the world, so that we, the players, should have full responsibility of our children's future. Lubafu. This next one is called Bona. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, man. And this next track that I'm about to sing to you guys is a track that means a lot to me. This track is called Never Will, meaning sometimes. I don't normally sing this song. I don't really like to sing this song because it's very emotional. Since you guys are so awesome, let's sing it together. Thank you. Like we said, more music, let's start. This one is called Homebrew. Let's get down and boogie. Shake your waist, baby. That's the way how we gonna do it tonight.
Today we're doing a special broadcast from Belize, and it's the Garifuna Women's Conference. And this started yesterday, and it will conclude today. We will be operating as a media outlet for all the different speakers. So after each speaker make his or her presentation, they will be joining Flavius and myself here on the Real Stuff podcast. So we want you to enjoy, participate. And also, we would like for you to like, share, and subscribe if you haven't subscribed us yet. But our podcast is about the Caribbean. And as you know, if it's Caribbean, then we will be broadcasting. So sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Thank you. Now this next track is coming from the late great Andy Palacio. Andy, left us years ago. He's gone, but not forgotten. He's always in our hearts, and he's right here, right now. This track is called What's Up?
Turn down that music. Turn down that music.
Much better?
Yeah, much better. Can you guys hear me?
Franco.
Okay. Hello?
I'm here, Flavius. I'm hearing you.
Yes, matter.
Okay, I have sent the link already to Nigel Petillo and Peter Wilson.
Nigga.
So nice. Thank you. So nice to see the crowd just moving, getting into a groove. Some guys take away to get into the groove and feel the spirit of music. You know that music brings light into the dark, all over the feet, you know. You talk about music, you feel no pain, you just feel it in your heart. Thank you, people. Thank you.
Can you hear me, Martha?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. Now the music was playing, so I have to mute my mic, or we will get some heavy feedback.
Okay.
You ready to come on screen?
I am trying to get those who I sent the link to. I send them the link so you can please check and see what is causing them not to get in. I send the link to Peter Wilson. I shared the link with him, and as well as Mr. Nigel Petio.
And okay, I'll check, but nobody's there yet. All right, 1 minute.
I have Miss Lucia Ellis on standby. She will be in for 12:15.
No problem, no problem.
Peter. So sing it. So sing one more verse to the people. They love it. You want more? Keep on clapping, baby. Give me again. Sing with me. Sing with me. So nice. We praise Him to God to take you out of the poverty. That's what we're singing about. Yes? So things could be better someday. Take us out of poverty. Yes, so we give thanks and praises to take us out of this poverty. So we got to clap. So everybody could live nice and harmony in this world. Cut down on the poverty. This is all about the street. Adams, I love you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you. Love you.
Thank you. Thank you. It's not to say that this is our final song. It's called Leader, Abba, meaning together as one. Leader, Abba.
Yes. So let's get to the end of this one. Lead the Abba. All proud of people. Let's get together as one.
better keep ya on your mind. Loving one another till the end of time. Lord, your loving it is so divine. Better keep ya on your mind. In an attempt to save mankind. See Jah have the rod of correction. We cramp and paralyze Satan. We cannot be silent, have to take some action. Action, action. Yes, we have to tell every nation to spread more love and creation. You know we have to do it for our own protection. We need more love, not hate, around us every day. So we have to go down on our knees and pray. Got to be strong as we trot and go along. Keep it moving in a positive direction. Your loving it is so divine. Better keep ya on your mind. Loving one another till the end of time. Lord, your loving it is so divine. Better keep ya on your mind. In an attempt to save mankind. Say fire burn them red. Them a must be sick in at them head. Why man a war and a shoot each other dead? Hey, stop the killing I said. And I too much hungry to be fed. We need more love and compassion down here instead. Even though it rough, me say we can't afford to lose it. Life you want to live, me say that you have to choose it. Can't just attack if you work and prove it. Hey, even though we tough, we have to have ambition. So fight against your sister and not kill your brother, man. Cause if I war you a deal with, we can't live long. Loving it is so divine. Better keep ya on your mind. Loving one another till the end of time. Lord, your loving it is so divine. Better keep ya on your mind. In an attempt to save mankind. Save mankind. Reach up on your mind. Oh, no corruption in this time. Save mankind. Reach up on your mind. Yes, we have to save them in this time. Save them.
Whoa, whoa, yes. Oh, oh, oh. And just said, singers and players on instruments must bring R&B. So we'll be forever loving God. We'll be forever loving God. Yes, we'll be forever loving God. Forever loving God. Rastafari. Oh, you can't tell me how to sight His Majesty. He's revealed to me His personality. I can clearly see His purpose to be sealing the covenant of Jah with His people. If you try, you will hear His every tongue confess that Jah is the King of Kings, and try with all your might, you can't stop the King's birthright. Jah covenant fulfilled, the Lion conquer still, so we'll be forever loving Jah. We'll be forever loving Jah. Yes, we'll be forever loving Jah. Forever loving Jah. Rastafari. Oh, yes. We'll be forever loving Jah. We'll be forever loving Jah. Oh, we'll be forever loving Jah. Forever loving Jah. Rastafari. Forever loving Jah, yes. Forever loving Jah. Every knee shall bow to the King of Kings. Oh, yes. So we'll be forever and ever. Yes, we'll be forever loving Jah, yes. We'll be forever. We'll be forever. We'll be forever loving Jah.
Yeah, man, Mr. Cynthia representing right now for Frank and Flavius on the Real Stuff podcast. Kayewa, the man, them are real, revolutionary, real revolutionaries, real revolutionaries in your army. So keep it locked, the people. Real Stuff podcast. And you hear that? Cynthia represent.
lo goyo, ye bene galada duma, ye bogare la tiene con solo felice. Da bego na chuluru, yo mo Miami ma. 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 Na lo goyo, ye bene se be yo wa. Na lo goyo, ye be lo ba colonia. Nigo Miami, ma baratina. Na lo goyo, ye bene se be yo wa. Na lo goyo, ye be lo ba colonia. Nigo Miami, ma baratina. Thank you.
You can manage your team's work easily with Monday.com. Just go to Monday.com and
tomorrow is another day. It's alright, it's okay. Just stand firm in the face of adversity and watch them fade away, away, away. Life of a wave will carry you down when the money in the bank gets shorter. And the bills are coming and you're caught in between the devil and the deep blue water. I know say that when you come home my yard and the picnic them I look them sober. So you do what you can cause a man is just a man and you don't make the picnic them sober. And you pray to the Father when this tribulation I go in. But remember Jonah in the belly of the whale and Daniel in the lion's den. It's alright, it's okay. Just hang on a little bit longer cause tomorrow is another day. It's alright, it's okay. Just stand firm in the face of adversity and watch them fade away, away, away. I say time of a wait to test your faith, so you got to have enough endurance. One day at a time, just keep on trying, cause time carry no insurance. No matter how the situation hard, things can only get better. Just have some faith, everything I go great, cause nothing ever lasts forever. And you pray to the Father when this tribulation I go in. But remember Jonah in the belly of the whale and Daniel in the lion's den. It's alright, it's okay. Just hang on a little bit longer cause tomorrow is another day. It's alright, it's okay. Just stand firm in the face of adversity and watch them fade away, 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 away. It's alright, it's okay. Just hang on a little bit longer cause tomorrow is another day. It's alright, it's okay. Just stand firm in the face of adversity and watch them fade away.
Hi, I am Alison Goodness, and you are watching the Real Stuff podcast with Flavius and Franco. Uniquely Caribbean.
Tanari me uguneima, tanari me uguneima. Disi yaro yebenu, barubai nu marinu, kapure me yate, barubai nu marinu. Tanari me uguneima, tanaku me uguneima. Disi yaro yebenu, kapure me yate, tanari me uguneima. Tanaka, you name, Charo, 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 charo.
What a wire waist, and a pretty wire waist. What a wire waist, and a pretty wire waist.
Mama la narime, baya nu hanwago, twago nego du. Aye. Aria babati ya kunigu alu bage baya nu hanu. Toni ki baiti ya kiyuma alu bage baya nu hanu. Aria babati ya kunigu alu bage baya nu hanu. Toni ki baiti ya kiyuma alu bage baya nu hanu.
Okay, everybody, can you hear me now? Everybody, can you hear me? Can everybody hear me? Hold on, let me get everybody attention.
Hello, yes, my sister.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, you're there.
All right, my people.
I'm not sure. Just coach me now.
We're all here now. We're all here now. We're all here now. Welcome, Lucia. How you doing today?
I am very well, thank you. I'm happy, positive, and
upbeat.
Upbeat, yes.
All right. As long as you're upbeat.
Motivated.
Yes.
You guys sound like you're all fired up and ready to go. You're all fired up and ready to go.
Yes.
Good.
The conference has been awesome. Yeah, I've been in and out because of other commitments, but I keep it running, just like how you have a radio on and you come in and listening and you go do what you have to do and, you know.
Yes, true.
Yeah, that's what it's been like.
Thank God for the internet.
Yes.
So, what was your presentation about today?
I did not do a presentation, but I am very much into Garifuna dual. That's my work.
Okay.
I'm kind of behind the scenes person because I document.
Okay.
I document. I have 2 publications on Garifuna culture. And then this one is on traditional medicine. I'm a student of herbal medicine, the healing arts of Garifuna people and indigenous people. So I have a herb garden. I have a herb garden where I teach anyone who is interested. I also am at the stage now where I'm drying my herbs and having them available. Some of these that I have here are my anti-COVID remedies. And this is...
Tell us about them.
Yes. I have jackass bitters, which is Neuralena, Neuralena trilobata, which is a scientific name. It's very bitter, but it is anti-malarial, antibiotic, fungal, hypertensive, diabetic, blood builder. This is a really must-have herb for any pharmacy, any home remedy pharmacy, right? The jackass bitters.
I need to get some of that.
Yes, from the name you can tell that it's very potent. It's bitter, but it does its job. In 3 days you get results, or even less. You get results.
Wow.
Anti-fever, if you have a fever, you take 1 cup of this tea and you're good. Okay?
That's up my alley right there.
Yeah. Yes, it grows. It's very common in the Caribbean, in the world. In the tropics. It's well known, and it also can be put in as a body wash against negative vibes. If you have a skin condition, it can be used for make an ointment or a soap. If you have a fungus, a rash, so, this itch, the itch that you get, ringworm, this is very, very good for that, right? Then my other herb remedy, and these, by the way, they're growing in my yard, and you can find them not too far in wild areas, right?
Okay.
Anybody else? If it's a conversation, so I don't want to be the only one talking.
No. We want you, because we are the media. We are the media, so we want you to tell the public who is watching us about what what you're presenting.
Okay, thank you. Thank you
so
much.
You're welcome.
I have this one here, which is called the manzanilla, our local manzanilla. Unfortunately, it's been raining a lot outside, so I have the dried version, which is what I want to promote, that we need to save these herbs and have them available for wild manzanilla, and as nature would have it, it's anti-COVID. I got the information from a colleague of mine in Martinique. He sent me a list of herbs that they have been using through their health system to protect the population against COVID. And this manzanilla, which he sent me a picture, and then I went into my yard and I saw it growing wild. You know, you don't pay attention to things.
Yes.
So after that, I started to collect and dry. So I have several bottles of it, and I put it. This is the herb dried and cut up. Okay. But I also have it ground into a powder.
Okay, wonderful.
So that I can put it in capsules.
Because
sometimes people want it convenient. They want the convenience of it, right?
Yes, it's like what I've seen some people doing now with the merengue. They're doing it into capsule.
Yes, I also have the moringa. That's what I have here. So this is the moringa leaf itself, and I have it in the powder form also. So these three, the jackass bitters, the manzanilla, and the moringa, I take a cup of each, and I put it in a pot. I boil 9 cups of water. I have 9 cups of water boiling. Have the water boiling, turn off the water, put 1 cup of each of these in the pot, and I leave it to steep overnight.
Okay.
In the hot water.
Yeah.
I don't boil them.
You just put them to sleep.
I just put it to steep in the water.
And cover it up back with the pot cover.
Sure that all the leaves are covered. And the next day I strain. Then the family drinks a cup every 2 hours.
Every 2 hours? And what's the purpose of drinking it every 2 hours?
We drink a cup.
What's the purpose?
For that day, and then we do it another next day. For 3 days we do that, and that's it. And then we've been doing it like every 9 days. We do that 3-day regime.
So what it does, it purges system?
Of boosting the system.
Okay.
Right? So that's what we've been doing.
So do you bottle it up and give it to family members and friends as well?
Well, those who request it or I recommend it and they come for it, I do, yes. Anybody who wants, they can come by. I can prepare it for them because some people don't feel that they are doing it right.
Okay, I'm coming for mine. I'm just around the corner.
Yeah. So I prepare. Hold on. I have to. I'm multitasking here. Sorry.
All right, that's okay. That's good. Viewers will see that you're home and you're moving around and showing us stuff.
I've made apple meringue pie. Today is my son's birthday.
Happy birthday, young man. Happy birthday, young man. Yeah.
34 years of age.
Okay.
He's a happy camper because he got his
okay,
meringue pie. Yeah,
so you use the meringue and make a pie, or you had it in the pie?
Pardon?
You add the meringue in the pie.
No, I did no, it's not a moringa. It's a meringue pie. You know, the one with the whipped egg on top and
okay.
you know. No, they gave me strict instructions. Don't put herbs in my pie because I tried to throw herbs in everything, right? Yeah, but this is another plant. I also have dry plants in my yard.
Mm-hmm.
And this one, maybe we can walk around. The rain has eased a little.
That would be great.
Maybe we can walk around and I can take you through. Yes, this is outdoor.
Mm-hmm.
This is outside.
Okay.
So this is this plant here. This is the 5 fingers or the arnica.
Mm-hmm.
I only got one plant of this from a friend, and when I learned of its benefit, I decided to cultivate it. So I have it all over the yard.
Mm-hmm. You have to go behind it. Go behind it that we can see it.
I have to go behind it.
Like turn your back to it with the camera.
I'm going to go to the back of the yard. I'll go to the back where you can
turn
see.
your back to it.
Yeah. I'll come to it. Oh, you may put my back to the plant?
Yes, so we can see what the plant looks like.
Okay, got you. I'll come close to another one. I'm moving to another one. Which one has flowers? So that way you'll be able. It's good when you want to identify a plant to see its flowers as well.
Yeah, the beauty of technology, man.
So you see this? You see it?
Okay, yeah.
Yes. See, this is the arnica.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the flower.
Yes.
Yes, and these here.
Flavius, do you have that at your house?
This is my yard, yes.
It looks the way though. That flower look familiar to me. Yes.
I'm sure.
I'm not sure. I'll have to
check it out. Mexican sunflower.
Mexican sunflower. Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
Arnica. It's also called arnica.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is excellent as an antidepressant.
Mm-hmm.
The antidepressant, the Garifuna have an English name for it. 5 fingers.
5 fingers. Okay.
Right? 5 fingers. Right. So we use it.
I know that name to Franco.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I know that name.
I'm sure it's common in the tropics, right? And it's an antidepressant.
Okay.
If you have gone through if you got shocking news, and then you just, or at the death of somebody that you've been very close with,
yes,
you take a bath with this over a period of 5 days.
Mm-hmm.
And then you also can drink the tea.
Okay, it relaxes the body.
Yes, it relaxes, and it does something to the nerve as well in terms of calming
you down, okay,
and making you less depressive. It helps with the level of depression, right?
Okay.
And it's very effective. I've heard testimony from many people of how helpful this has been to them.
Mm-hmm.
So I have it at different points in the property.
Yeah. I'm gonna look for that one.
My life has been to educate on medicinal herbs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also looking at the issue of food security.
Mm-hmm.
We are on 5 acres here that I manage.
Yes.
And so we are planting foods that are very highly nutritious,
mm-hmm,
and traditional.
Mm-hmm.
So I have bread nut. I got some bread nut plants. I have breadfruit. If you look at this generous coconut tree behind me,
I'm seeing it. It's bountiful, man. It's bountiful.
Yeah. Blessings.
Yes.
So it's I love it because you see I can reach up when it's ready. I'll be able to pull without having to get help.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. They call that dwarf coconuts.
This is I have 3 big bunches on it, right?
Yes.
And then here, this is another plant, which is an excellent woman plant.
Mm-hmm.
We call it the scagenil in Garifuna. We also call it pata.
And we call it the single Bible.
Yeah. Yes. So this one is very good for headache.
Mm-hmm.
Use it as a coolant.
Mm-hmm.
For menopausal women.
Yes.
Right? So we cut it in half,
mm-hmm,
and there's a gel in it,
mm-hmm,
right? And you soak it in water,
mm-hmm,
leave it overnight again.
That's the
and
same
then
aloe
liquid
vera,
form.
right? It's the same aloe vera.
Yeah, it's similar
Yeah,
to
man,
aloe
it
vera.
is. It is.
I'll show you
It
the aloe
is.
vera.
Hmm?
This is cajanil.
Oh, cajanil. Okay.
Okay.
In Spanish,
A
it's called
cousin.
nopal. Yeah. Yes, and then so that is also edible. That's also food. The young leaf can be chopped up and stir fried, and it makes a nutritious
Whoa.
protein and vegetable food. Right? It's excellent. So here is the aloe vera.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Different, right? This is the aloe
Very
vera.
different,
Your
yeah.
Sync and Bible.
Single Bible.
Yeah, man. Single Bible, yeah, man.
Yeah. This is excellent, right? What do you know of it as in terms of use? We use it as again for the hair.
Can
with
do
locks, it's good for as an anti-dandruff. It helps the hair to grow.
we use it as a cleansing food too as well. We can cut it, scrape it off into a bowl, and then use a fork and beat it together.
The gel itself can be used for healing wounds. It can be just use it on someone who got a serious gash and it had to have stitches, but you applying the gel, it left no scar.
Okay.
While it was healing, we applied the gel outside. Go ahead.
What are you saying, Flavius?
My early experience of it is for kids who suck their fingers.
Oh, the bitterness.
The parents used to rub it on the finger.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. The bitterness. Yes. I know that was torture. But it does the job, doesn't it? I mean, we can't knock the elders because the sucking the
Every
finger.
time.
Yes, it affects the teeth.
Yeah.
So you don't want that, you know. In those days, dentist was not an issue. You fix the teeth before the problem get out of hand. Then I have valerian here. I haven't put some of them in the ground yet because we're just beginning to get rains this past few weeks. So I had them in pots, but we'll be putting them in the ground eventually. So this is the valerian. The valerian, I have several plants. I have to tell you, I have to hunt for my plants all over the country because the dry that we have up here was awful. It just destroyed a lot of the plants. So I was trying to replace them, right? So the valerian is very good again for palpitation of the heart. If you have heart condition, our Garifuna people would take the roots and beat it and put it in water and let it sit for a few days and then sip that water if they had a heart condition, right? So the valerian root was good for that purpose. You might know the valerian is also referred to as vetiver.
No, I don't know that. I don't know that one.
Yeah,
Flavius, might.
I don't know that.
It's used in Jamaica.
Okay.
For making the kush perfume.
Couscous, we call it couscous. We call it couscous perfume. Okay.
Yes, the root is very aromatic. Very aromatic, and it's also a pest control. No?
Okay.
It keeps away. You used to put the roots in our clothes chests. Your special linen.
Yeah.
Special dress, because it kept away wood lice. It kept away mites. The leaf from the roots from the vetiver, from the valerian, right? Now this plant that I'm standing in front of, this is the one that I showed you, the dried version. This is the manzanilla, our local manzanilla, local chamomile.
Okay.
And this is the one that is used in Martinique for COVID remedy, one of the remedies. Okay?
Okay.
So this is one, and then they also, I'm looking around on the earth here, on the ground here, to find the other one that this goes with. I showed you the jackass bitters, but the jackass bitters, I would have to go further in the back for that, up in the bush.
Okay.
Yeah, but so that's one that I collect and I keep dry because of its accessibility, to make sure that it's close by. Then I have a vervine coming up here. You've heard of the vervine plant right here. I'll break a leaf. I don't want to break the leaf because I'm nurturing them so that they can get bigger. This is a vervine plant. Vervine is becoming the answer in Dangriga, and a lot of people are using it as a remedy for COVID.
Yes, I heard a gentleman was talking about the vervine, susumba leaf, and one that they feed rabbit, they call it, I can't remember what they call that one. But it's add those three together and it's good.
Yes.
It help remove the mucus from your system too as well.
Yes, it does. It's excellent. Anything that is antibronchial, that cleans up the respiratory system will be perfect.
Wonderful,
right?
Wonderful.
Anything that does that. This one here, this tree of life, is also one of those two that you can, it's an and respiratory.
Yes.
I
have some of that out front there. I have some of that out front of my house and in the side of the fence there. Yeah.
Exactly. This is very good for a cold, for a flu that's coming down.
Yes.
Then this one here.
And it's good for the eyes too, It's good for the eyes. If you have a swelling on the eye. My grandmother used to set like 3 leaves in the water, and in the morning she would just wash your face with it and drop some in the eye.
Right. Okay. That makes sense.
The leaf of life.
I will add that to my list because, that's why conversations like this are useful because, what you might use one remedy for, we share.
True.
And we exchange. So we build up our use of the plants. This is my susumba here. Right? I have susumba.
Susumba with catfish, man.
Yeah, the susumba goes very well. Then if you look up, this is a trumpet tree.
Trumpet tree. What is that?
Here, this is a trumpet. This is Cecropia peltata. This is a plant. It's a diuretic. It's good for the kidneys, for the bladder, for hypertension. Because it's a diuretic, it's very helpful with diabetes because the water retention becomes an issue for people with diabetes. So this is very
and they call it the trumpet plant.
Trumpet tree.
Trumpet tree.
We have a lot of that in Jamaica, Franco. A lot of that.
Well, that's a good one for for the diabetes.
Yeah.
Yes, for diabetes. Yes, very, very good. And
what's the other name for it? What's the original name for it?
The scientific name?
Yes.
Is this Cecropia peltata? I have signage here too. This is a medicinal trail, and I have signs for people who want to come on a tour and get to know the plants. So I do have signs. All my signs are not up yet. I have them in storage because nobody has been coming around at this time.
Yeah, COVID time.
But once people start to move, because of COVID, but once people start to move around, then I will put the signs up. But should I do another presentation with you, I would have the signs up so that we're
gonna bring you back.
Have an educational tour.
We're gonna bring you back for the educational tour. Yeah, we're gonna bring you back when everything is ready.
Yeah, whenever your signs are up, just give us a call.
I have a question to ask you because I'm seeing a resemblance there. Are you related to Lubafu?
Lubafu.
I'm going to make you think. Makes you think, Flavius. Makes you think. Cynthia,
Yes,
you
I'm
related?
Cynthia's sister.
Ah, okay.
I'm Cynthia's sister.
I'm
Yes.
telling you to let her think. Cause that's the new name. The new name, her new name.
This is okay. This is the avocado tree. Well, you know, this trail here is my fruit tree trail.
I'm just around the corner from you. I'm coming for my avocados.
Mangoes. Yeah. Okay. Avocado and allspice. You're familiar with the allspice?
Oh yes. So you have you say you have 5 acres of land and you have a variety of trees and herbs and spices as well.
Right. This is the allspice. The allspice is the pimenta dioica.
Yeah.
They have scientific names for them so that different cultures may have a different name, no?
I get to find out that the pimento is one of those trees that the indigenous people use a lot.
Yes. For ritual purposes.
Okay.
It's very aromatic. If you were to crush the leaf and smell it, then you get it's very aromatic, so it can be used.
I think we're losing her a little bit there.
To fumigate, to heal space, so as to yes. So if I have set up trails here, and yesterday's conversation about land management and financing and all of that is of interest to me, because I have this asset, but I have to be finding the capital to develop it using my own resources, which is fine, but it takes time and it doesn't reach a level that you would want to be competitive with other resorts around here.
True.
Right? So that is the urgency. There is urgency in doing things like this, because by the time I am, God knows, 75 or 80, that's when it will be developed. But it could be done fast if there were shared resources. Investors to come in, my people to invest along with me to make it happen if they see the value of it. Because I make a point of having all the traditional foods that Garifuna people use on this property. Okay. I went past the plantain patch, but this is breadfruit here.
You got everything.
This is a breadfruit.
You have everything over there, man.
Yes, breadfruit. Cassava is in the middle there. I have cassava in the middle area there. Kind of planned it, right? I kind of plan it out. And so this trail goes around, and the fruit trees are on the outside.
You have sugar cane there too?
And a couple of days ago, I spoke with someone who has design for making sugarcane juice using appropriate technology.
Yes.
Right? So I investigated a machine, the cost of a machine, and that was way over my head. So I've talked to this local farmer who does it using the appropriate technology, hand grinder with stick and push it through. And I said, okay, that's my kind of thing. So he's come and show me and set it up somewhere on the property.
Yes.
So as I was going to clean out all the cane, because I can't eat all this cane. We can't eat all the cane. And people not buy cane again.
I have some people I could send down there, come eat it for you. In no time,
like me.
In no time, it would gone. Oh my gosh!
So anyway, this young man is gonna come by and show me, build this thing for me. I said, okay, well, I won't chop down the cane now. Right?
Don't cut it down. Don't cut it down. I need to get some.
I
need to get some until when I come by. I need to get some. Flavius, We're going to Belize first. That's the first place on our list.
You know my kid, man.
Yeah.
You know my kid, man.
As soon as COVID finished, that's the first place on our list. We're going Belize, okay?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yes. So right now we're not in mango season, so I'm pruning, getting the trees pruned, so that when the season is ready, in fact, come January, that's when we'll start to see blossoms.
Yes, that's true.
So I've got that prune, if you can see the trees there pruned. And for security reasons, I keep it clean so that we can see through, right?
Yes, I see it, yeah.
Yeah. So
what kind of mangoes do you have?
I have spice mango, black mango. I have number 11, and there's one tree that I don't know the variety, but it's a sweet. All of them are sweet mangoes, right? But there's a tree that I don't know the variety. But this one over here is the spice. I have 3 spice mangoes. My late husband was from Trinidad, so he made sure he had spice mango. Smuggle in some seeds, right? So we have spice mango. And that big one up there, that is the long tandasha, the long mangoes. Very, very delicious. And then the black mangoes are over here, right? We have the black mangoes there and another black mango down there. And then there are a couple of trees in between that I don't know the variety, but they give me mango. When mango time, I'm a happy woman. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask about two fruit trees. Do you have soursop there?
Yes, I passed it a while ago. Yeah.
And June plum. You have June plum.
I have golden plum.
That's the name. Yeah, golden plum. I was going to tell you about it as a golden plum, because when I just found out recently that's the name for it in the Caribbean region. Golden plum. Or golden apples. No, it's golden apple.
Golden plum. It's
Golden apple, yeah.
So that's third name now. Yeah.
Okay.
That's third name.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'll make a note of that. This is my cashew tree.
Wow.
This is a cashew, yeah.
You have chocolate tree there? Do you have any chocolate tree?
The cacao?
Yeah, you have that?
I have a few, but I plant them in between the bush because they need protection, right?
Okay.
I have an area that is still a bit forested.
We used to plant them in between bananas.
Okay, yeah. If you have a big banana patch,
the banana covers them.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes. So I have coffee and cacao in that patch.
Wow.
Yeah.
Coffee and cacao. A little bit of everything, as I said, no? Yeah, the only thing I don't have here, interestingly, is an orange tree.
What?
I don't have, yes.
No. What about the lemon?
I have no orange tree. The closest thing I have to citrus here is a tangerine tree.
Okay.
Tangerine tree.
But that is nice. Tangerine, I love tangerine.
Tangerine,
In fact,
really
last week I got a few. Not many. I got a few tangerine.
But you have a lime tree there, though. You have a lime tree?
I have a lime tree. That's next to the tangerine tree. The thing is, the challenge that we have had here is that I don't know if you know the the ants. They love citrus trees. And they just eat up the leaves.
What was it? There's somebody. I know a friend who used to plant them, and I think I'm not certain, but I'm gonna have to check it out to be sure that they use like the ashes, the coal. When you have that coal, you use the ashes and throw around the root of the tree so that the ants don't come to them.
This is the tangerine tree, and if you hear me, I'm smelling the blossoms.
Okay.
Yes. The blossoms, you see it? Oh my gosh, beautiful! It's loaded with blossoms. This is the tangerine tree. Beautiful. So I should get something this in the next couple months.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. Yeah. Then we have custard apple. You know the custard apple?
Oh, yes.
Love it. Love it.
Neeseberry, you have neeseberry there too?
If what?
Neeseberry. What's the term for it in the Caribbean flavors? The neeseberry.
Sapodilia.
Sapodilia.
Oh, sapodilla, no, I don't have that.
Okay.
My neighbors have. My neighbors have it. Yeah. This is one. These are herbs. I'm getting the yard, but there are some areas that I leave on for a while so that I can harvest herbs. This one here is called "Keep the Doctor Away."
Keep the doctor away.
This is the doctor away. This one. It was that name was given to me by a friend from Nigeria. He came and said, "You have keep the doctor away." But he said it in his language, right?
I thought it was
in
apple.
English, that's what it meant.
I thought it was apple. Keep the doctor away.
So I keep. I harvest this one as well. I have bottles of this.
And what's the name of it in Belize? Where you guys?
This is immune. It's an immune booster.
Oh, immune booster.
Right?
Okay.
Yes.
Keep the doctor away.
Like when you're feeling run down or fatigued, and these things, it's your food is your medicine.
Oh yeah.
What about papa? You have any papa there?
Papaya.
So you can take these herbs, blend them up, be making it like a tea. You put it in cooking.
No papaya.
He did a wonderful coconut soup using a lot of. He walked in my yard and pulled this, pulled that, pulled about 5 greens.
Yeah.
And he blended them up and put it with coconut cream and seasoned it. You wouldn't know that you're taking medicine.
Really?
You understand? Yeah, it was so good and wholesome, right? So your food is your medicine.
I see why you ladies' skins are so pretty. Because you eat off of the ground, natural, everything. Look at the skin, skin tone.
Yeah, we
That's good.
Try to be as natural as possible. And especially these times when we are told that we have to build up yourself, then we go to the natural remedies, right? And then this is Garifuna's yard, the basil, the basing. All of our yards have this growing, right? I don't know if you watched the program yesterday when they were cooking the hudud.
No, I wasn't in the Zoom conference.
Oh, okay. Yes.
I was I'm the media outlet. Just wait for you guys to finish and then they sent you over.
Oh. Okay. Well, thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. This is another one I'm on the other side of the house now. This is one my dad gave me this one.
Okay.
This is the incensio.
What's the purpose of that one?
This is used for stomach ulcer. You have gas or indigestion or any stomach pain, food poisoning of any sort. The ants love it. That's why I threw it down.
You should put that around. You should put it around the orange tree then, since the ants them love it.
They love it. Yes.
Maybe to keep them away from the orange tree. Yeah, put it around the orange tree.
Well, it could be a repellent. That's a good idea. Something to think about. Yeah. So this is very good to have, and it grows very well. You see the piece that I just broke off? This can be stuck in the ground and planted, and it will give rise to our plant.
Oh, so it's easy to grow.
Very prolific. Very prolific.
Coming like a water lily. Those water lily. You just need just a piece and put it in some water.
Very easy. So I try to keep I do. I have work, but my gardening is my work. So I keep empty pots of soil. So if I see anything that I want to propagate, I just cut it and stick it in the pot of soil. So that every day, every so often, I'm always building up my supply. You know.
Yes, yeah. So on an average day, if there was no COVID, how many people would visit you on a daily basis?
Yeah, because you don't want to run out.
How many people would
I
visit
work.
you?
I make appointments,
Yeah.
groups of 15.
Okay.
You know, I do groups of 10 to 15. At least it will be once a week I get a group.
Okay.
I would get a group, you know. Unfortunately, it's mostly students from abroad that make the appointment. When I get local people, it's because I would promote a exhibition, and that's when I invite the students from the neighboring villages to come. So that's how I get locals to come in.
Okay.
Other than that, I maybe my marketing has to be better. But locals don't really come by. Like, unless I promote an exhibition that is strictly for educational purposes. And then the children from the different schools, I send them a letter. And then they bring the classes by. I book them off, like in the morning one school, the afternoon another school, and so on, right? Yeah, but I also do exhibitions. I take the exhibitions to people, to the libraries. I do that. I collect maybe 20 plants, plus I have pictures of others, and I showcase them and in libraries where for library book camp or library fairs and so on, or health fairs. I do that as well because my interest is to spread the word, you know, and teach and share and build a bottom-up interest in medicinal plants. You've heard that we're losing that knowledge.
Yes.
So you've heard that, and it's valuable knowledge. We are losing it. We, the custodians, are losing it. But while we are losing it, those who know the value, which is not necessarily us, they are promoting it. And setting, you know, and for themselves and patenting it and what have you. So the only way, in my view, that we will be able to make a fight for the protection and the conservation and for us to keep this is by the community getting an appreciation of the value of it.
True.
And we can only do that through teaching.
Absolutely right.
The children have to be taught.
So do you go to the schools as well? And the universities?
Yes, I do. I do go to the schools. I do bring the schools from my neighborhood, as I mentioned here. When they're coming, I have this whole area set up with herbs and it's amazing that the children are hungry.
Hungry for it, yeah.
They're hungry for the knowledge and they're excited, and they all of them can say, "Oh, my granny." So the importance of grandmothers, you know, in terms of passing on this knowledge up to now, right? So we have to keep that. Support the grannies and you know, support the grannies with this education.
True.
And one of the things that I am excited about, we have to appeal to the children. I'm back in the house again. We have to appeal to the children's interest in technology. So I am a member of a group called Tramil. And what Tramil has, I'm in the house now.
Okay.
What Tramil has is this, let me put on the light. I'm a member, and we all our members got their plants and their names, and there is a barcode on the title, on the sign. These are the signs that I told you that I haven't put out.
Yeah, okay.
So this barcode, each person, I have a couple phones.
Is it laminated? Is it laminated? Is it laminated?
Right?
Is it laminated?
And then, excuse me?
Is it laminated? The signs?
Yes, this is laminated.
Okay,
yes,
good,
laminated.
yeah, good. So it won't get
out there, right?
perfect.
Yeah. So they each have a phone. I have 3 phones on which I have uploaded the barcode reader, and then they get to scan the bar, and then on the phone they will get the data on the plant.
Okay.
Right? The scientific name, the uses, the what you call it, the habitat that it needs, you know, these kinds of information, and the kids are excited about it. You know, I've used it with a few of the students, and they get excited, and the technology excites them, but the fact that they can get information, right, using technology. So that's one of the tools that we have here to engage young people in herbal medicine knowledge, right?
Seeing you going around the property and showing the different herbs and the different spices, etc. It came to my thought that, have you tried putting these like into tea bags so people can, you know, get it?
At the end of the tour, yes, that's where I'm going with it. You know,
because people are consuming tea bags now.
I dried them. I have some of them in powders, and then I'll put them in capsules, and then tea bags would be the next step. Yeah,
because people are consuming a lot of tea bags now. Tea bags are selling like crazy off the American shelf. So I think that's a year where you should look into.
Convenience.
Yes, yeah.
So I was importing tea bags for a while. What I've done is put the powder in a Ziploc bag, in a small Ziploc bag.
Even that.
And then a little spoon, and that's the measurement that you can use.
That's great too. And label it, you know, have your bags labeled and thing. Yeah, that's good.
Yes.
That's good. You talk about you mentioned.
I have my Ziploc bag.
You mentioned food.
This is the size.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Sorry.
You had mentioned earlier about food security, and it's a thing that I heard all Belizeans are saying now: food security or food sovereignty.
Yes.
That seems to be a religious thing for you guys now. Food sovereignty.
Yes. That I think my understanding of food sovereignty, our food is popular, unique, and other people are using it to capture a market. So then how do we patent that? Give us the authority. We are the only ones who can sell that. You know, that's one. That's what I own. That's one. The other thing is, we also need to be looking at feeding ourselves.
Yes.
We need to restrict what it is that comes into our communities for us to consume. That is another part of food sovereignty in my view. And of course, food security would be to ensure that we have the land resources, the technical know-how and whatever, so that we can cultivate our foods, right?
Yeah.
And have that kind of sovereignty that we want, you know? So there are different levels that we need to look at, right? So this, go ahead.
So in the government, they don't have no funding available I would say farmers like yourself, who are small. I would call say small scale farmers who are trying to get more exposure with their produce.
There may be, but I haven't pursued it, to be honest. I haven't pursued it because I'm doing it parallel to other things, and it's those who have tried it that I know of. It's a long process, and the waiting game to me wastes time. You know, because you have to put in these applications and you have to go back and forth and Let me do it the way how I'm doing it. Put aside a little, when I get a lump sum, a portion of it goes to investing in the land, buying plants, you know, making sure that they are properly maintained, get a technician to come and look at it and give me guidance. And I try to do that at least every 6 months. And it has helped. Because I don't have the patience.
Okay.
No, you understand? I don't. To me, it's too. That is not.
You're doing it at your pace.
We self-reliance.
Yeah, you're basically doing it at your pace. Good.
That is the key, self-reliance, and we need to find creative ways of how we can make things happen for ourselves. So mind you, I get help, technical help from the other Garifuna. They come by and they are the ones who give me advice, you know, who are into agriculture. So I am creative in terms of tapping into resources rather than having to get money. Money, for me, I will ask for money when I have exhausted all that I have done with what I have, you know, and I still have not done that in my view, in terms of finding the plants. I have a lot of plants here that I can propagate and I can make them flourish and do well without having to get money. So I'm doing that. Some of these herbs that I have, when people come for herbs, I barter with them. Like I planted about 20 plantings. There was a gentleman who needed some herbal medicine from me. I said, okay, you don't have to pay me. He said, how much I owe you? I said, you have a farm, you have planting, bring me as many planting jacks as you think this is worth.
Okay.
He got me 15. 15 planting jacks, you know? Put that down. That will give me food in the next 9 months or 10 months or so. You understand?
True.
So I'm looking at the Garifuna way of being, where, and it was mentioned in some of the sessions between yesterday and this morning, where we partner and we look at the kind of partnerships that are economically beneficial, socially beneficial, nurturing, and, you know, intellectually beneficial. This session, this past 2 days has been very intellectually beneficial for me. So we can look at that, look at what are the assets that we have among us before we think about going the other route, because that could be a trap, it could be a setup and a noose around your neck that you won't be able to, you know?
Yeah.
Because
I'm looking at the property, and it's I know just by maintaining it alone is a lot of work as well. You know, it's,
yes, it is.
Because that's a whole heap of cutting, you know, cutting the grass and making pathway for you to walk and other people. So
yes.
That's why I mentioned. That's why I asked you if government don't provide funding.
Hello. They would give a loan, maybe. They wouldn't. It's seldom that you will get a grant.
There you go. Is that Martha?
Hello?
Yes, Martha.
Martha?
Yes, if I may cut in and add to what so Miss Lucia's, my sister Ellis presentation.
Yeah, man, that's why I was unmuting you, tell it to come in.
Yes. Actually, you need to go in and register, Miss Ellis, as a farmer. The process is not difficult. It's a simple process now because the government is promoting the productive sector, and being a farmer, you fall under that sector as well.
Okay.
So you go in and you register, and you will be able to access some of the small grants that pass through from the how can I the UNDRIP. There is a association that assists with that. I'll put on my camera for you guys to see just a little bit what my farm.
Where do I register?
You go to Agriculture Department in Belmopan.
Okay.
And you will be able to register. Right?
Okay.
This is what my farm look like. Just let me turn it around.
Okay.
Beautiful too.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I have cassava. There's a WhatsApp walk there. Those are also WhatsApp trees. This is the Ricardo tree.
Yes.
Loaded as hell.
I see.
Yes, I have more soursop. And that's the reason why I post up the other day that I have toucan in my backyard.
Yes.
You can see my husband planting.
Okay. Wow. Right up your alley, Flavius.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
See, I have more.
These are the right ladies. These are the right ladies. Yeah.
I have more plantains on the tree ready to harvest.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just putting up. I just started to do plantings.
Well, I have a whole walk.
I lost some. I lost a few trees. So
Actually, I live on a 5 acres block.
Okay.
I have 10 acres on the highway. And I got 10 acres for my mom because it's a part of our family planning.
Okay.
Right? So now we have 25 acres in the family that we're working on. I'm trying to walk to the back so you can see this is the is the guava.
Well, you ladies are very
guava.
interesting.
Okay.
I have the birds eating it just lately. Nice fresh guavas.
Nice fresh guavas.
Yeah. See, you can just pick and eat.
Guava jelly.
Yeah. Hey.
Guava jam. Guava jam.
That's nice.
I have fruit trees. I have a lot of mango trees. I have plums, like you have mentioned.
So the program that you just mentioned.
These are animal feed over there. Between the planting trees, you will see cassava.
Yes.
Because animal livestock as well. So I you by the pig.
Okay.
These are my pigs. Can you see them?
Yeah, you mentioned you had like what, 10 pigs?
Oh yes. Oh, you have
10 pigs.
Yeah.
I have like 20.
20 now?
I have
Wow.
24 pigs.
Wow, that's a lot. I don't have animals on my place, but I have feed for animals.
All the different sections.
Okay. That's good. That's good, Martha. Well done.
All of this fall under what? The food sovereignty. Martha?
Yes, but I'm a registered farmer.
Yes. So the information you were given to Miss Lucia.
Yes, yes. That's good.
It's available for small farmers like her as well.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yes. You can go in and register, and they will give you assistance with because the government right now is promoting. We fall under the productive sector.
Good, good.
Right. Yes.
I'm glad for that. I'm glad to hear that.
Thank you.
I'm glad to hear that.
I have sheep as well.
Oh, so that was, I thought it was goat making that noise, man.
Yes, yes.
You have goat too?
I have pumpkin that I cut out of the backyard because the floods take majority of the pumpkin. So I'm going to make some pumpkin pudding.
Wow.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Pumpkin pudding?
Yes.
How do you do that?
I like pumpkin cake.
Pumpkin cake. I heard about the cake, but not the pudding.
Yes, it's different.
Yeah, man. Pudding,
the pumpkin cake,
much easier, you know.
Yes, the pudding is easier, right?
Yeah, man.
Oh, I hear.
So, Lucia, you have pumpkin too? In Lucia, you have pumpkin?
You see the sheep?
Yes, I do. I do have pumpkin.
Okay.
You see the sheep?
Yeah, I see the sheep.
Hello. Say hi.
Hey.
Yeah.
As innocent as a lamb, huh?
Yeah.
So you have a farm there, Martha. I thought you had just a small acre that you just grow just your regular food stuff that you eat.
No, I plant for me and my animals and friends and birds and family members and anybody else who come and ask.
Okay.
Scadgenil. And I have more than 3.
That's good. That's good. You ladies are doing, wonderful.
I have lime in between. I continue to have more fruit trees. If the internet would not go, then I'll take you all the way to the end because you have, I have cane and so there. I plant the cane because then it's for the animal.
I have a question for both ladies. Who help you ladies take care of the farm?
The kids and my husband for me.
For me, I do some of the work myself, but there are some youth in the village. I tie it into a youth program that I have.
Beautiful.
The young people with economics. Right now, there's a young man. It's a challenge working with them.
Okay.
But if not me, then who? You understand? That's my attitude.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I love that. Get them involved.
Yes, and they have I put aside 3 days a week. Money for 3 days, 3 working days each week. So if someone comes 3 days, he gets the money. If others come, they get the money. Right? So that's my budget. 3 working days.
Okay.
For any youth that wants to work, right? And so we're looking at 25 Belize dollars, 75 Belize dollars a week. And they cut, they prune, they plant, they whatever I think needs to be done.
Yeah.
They do it. So I have a list of goals that I have for the week, and that's where they come in. And I say it's a challenge because the whole issue of work ethics is a problem.
Yes.
But I still work with them. Sometimes I say I don't want to bother. Let me get an older person who knows what they're doing. But I said that I changed my mind, and I have young men, my sons here who say, no, give them a chance.
Yes,
that's good. Get them involved so that they can get the ethics.
For me, my strategy is I get my kids involved, and I have my kids will go and work. I'm taking care of the pig pen, and every time the pig have young ones, they are entitled to get 1 each. Young ones, so they take their own money. And when we harvest planting, they are entitled to get as well. So they make their own money.
Okay.
Beautiful ladies. Beautiful ladies. Yeah. Beautiful. At least both of you have a plan that is working effectively for you. So that's great.
That's right, yeah.
That's wonderful.
Yes. it's an ongoing thing. It's really ongoing, and my children are grown. This youngest one who is 34, and they have their own lives. They are, I have two here, and they help supervising the youth and so on. But at the end of the day, I anticipate there is a need for a long-term management plan, right? And that's where, like, what sometimes I ask the question, okay, what am I working for? Who is this place for? You know, and that's where I am anticipating community ownership of the process. So that's where why I get the young people involved, because they will be around, and hopefully they're not just laborers. Like I'm telling the one that's working today, as he was the one who planted the aloe vera. I said, okay, when these aloe veras get to a stage where they are marketable, that will pay you. Okay, so I want you to start thinking like that you are working for yourself, you know, where the sale of these plants will be your income in the long run, in a very short time. We have 20 there already. Okay, you can try to test it out. Go on the roadside and put a sign, aloe vera plants for sale, and see what the response is. And that will give you a feel of an encouragement. Even if you just make $4 for the day, you will know that it's something viable. And if you push it, you can make $20 in the next pay yourself.
That's true.
You know,
That
a
is
sense
so
of
good.
satisfaction that comes from that, right? So it's like what Ms. Robinson's Martha said just now. Her children, they earn their way, earn income, and that's one of the work ethics part, where you don't get something for nothing. You put your sweat and you benefit from it. You see the value of what you are putting in. Okay, so this wage labor.
Seems like we have lost Lucia.
Concept
there
is
she
not
is.
what I'm pushing. You know, you own the process.
That's good.
You're sorry, you lost me?
No, I get you back. I got you back.
Okay.
I thought you know.
I shifted in more because of the guy weed eating. He's cutting close to the window, so I had to move.
Okay. That's natural sound. Natural sound coming out. You know, that's the thing with Martha and yourself. You ladies, you know, for the past couple of days I've been talking to Martha, and now today you added to the list. And the things that you ladies are saying are so creative and innovative. These are things that government need to introduce into the society, so that, you know, we can have more industrious people like Martha and yourself, you know, more farmers, you know, even if they can't do the actual work, but they can find ways of, you know, exporting, you know, where they can find the market. You don't necessarily have to just, you know, be hands-on, but they can, you know, find exporters overseas and things like that.
For me, my thing is, if I can sensitize the community to see the value of the medicines that we have, and that would be a start. I'm not pushing external market yet. The local, because people here, like, I'm a consultant right now as we speak. I have a job that of coordinating a diabetes self-care program, and some of the herbs that I mentioned to you are beneficial to that program. I'm also a wellness specialist, so within the context of wellness, all of these foods that I talk about would enhance people's wellness. And a lot of our people are sick. They're not well. So by modeling the fact that this is what I eat, and I am well. I have energy. I'm focused. I don't get sick and all of those good things. But it's because of the lifestyle. So
Yes.
this is also promoting a lifestyle. That's what people will see when they come to my space, a lifestyle of being natural and using organic and Garifuna duo and spirituality. And I have shrines at different spots on the property, so it all comes together, and so it's not, I work for income, but that income goes into enhancing the Garifuna duo, right?
Okay.
So it's
Miss
and I'm
Ellis?
sure Martha can speak to that as well.
Miss Ellis, do you have neem?
Yes, I do. I have 3 plants.
Okay.
3 plants.
The same way how the jackass bitters work, the neem has basically the same purpose.
Yes. I have 3 plants, but they're still baby. They're still they're not ready for harvest. I don't harvest from them yet, but I have a neighbor who provides me with leaves that I get from her.
It serves almost the same purpose like the jackass bitters. It is good as well for the for any kind of rash or so on the skin.
Yes.
I soak the neem in the neem powder. Actually, I make the dry the leaf and turn it to powder.
Right.
And I take the neem powder and soak it with the extra virgin olive oil, or we can use the coconut oil.
Yes.
And after it has infused, you drain it or you strain it, and then you add the Cynthia #1 for hair treatment, hair and skin treatment.
Right. Yes. I use the neem oil as well, indeed, as an antifungal and.
Yes, it's antifungal. Yes. You make the oil from the seed, right?
Right, from the seed.
Yes.
Yes.
It's even stronger.
Awesome. It's awesome. And then another thing that we can go into, I'm doing the research, is the hemp plant, That is another potential as well.
Now that you
bought that commercial, I'm looking at planting a few myself,
Okay, now listen. If you want to do that, you can go on Baha.
Yes.
You can go on Baha website and you will access the link for you to fill out the application because you already have the land. So you have up to 1 acre that you can plant with hemp.
Okay.
So you can do that as well.
Okay. I have 2 acres that I can use for that.
Okay, well, much better. Much better.
Okay,
right?
Great. Okay.
So you can access that as well.
Okay, that's my plan. Okay. Good.
So when you go to Bahapan, you will be able to shoot the 2 birds with the same shot. You're registered as a farmer and you're taking your application for the hemp.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, my dear.
Wonderful.
So what I do too, Martha, is I share these signs, the signs that I showed you, that I showed with the barcode. I have it electronic. So anyone who wants them, I can get them printed and laminated. And then you can start to do signage on your property as well.
Okay, then.
Yes. So it's in Spanish, French, and English because the network is just that. It's a Caribbean, Franco-English network. So the signs have French, English, and Spanish.
Okay. Thanks very much, sis.
Yeah, so I can actually maybe email you the signs, then you can do that. That will work better for you.
Yes, that will work better for me.
Electronic, yes. Okay, we can do that for sure.
Okay. I'll send you my email thereafter. And thanks very much. You have any questions, Flavius and Franco? Any further questions?
I have no more questions. The only thing is when I get to Belize, I have to come and find both of you. There's a Jamaican artist. There's a Jamaican artist by the name of Romain Virgo. They asked him a question.
You're very welcome.
Yeah, they asked him a question of all the places that he have traveled. Which place is the best place you have been to? Without any hesitation, he said Belize.
Exactly.
Belize. I thought he was going to say Africa or Europe. Him say Belize. And the guy said, but you have been to Africa? Him say, yeah, but Belize, man. The people there are wonderful. The place, the food. I was like, what? So I got to be there.
It's a haven, you know. It's a haven. This is a haven.
Well, I've been listening to you ladies talk. And then, I mean, the previous guests that we have, Elysian. The way, you know, I mean, it has to be a paradise.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
It has to be a paradise. So
it's like you're coming, you're reliving the beginning of the creation. It's a Garden of Eden.
So I definitely, instead of Flavius, we know Belize is first stop on the list.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And then we can go the other places after.
Well, all the best.
Yeah.
Thank
you
so
very much. And say hi to Lubafu for me.
I will tell her. Right. Thank you. We had this. Martha, thank you. God bless.
All right. Then.
You have done a marvelous job.
You have
thanks to the others as well.
Thank you. You have honey. We're standing on each other's shoulders, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, of course we will.
Thank you for taking care of my sister.
And Lucia, we will be in touch with you. We'll be in touch with you for you to come and spend some time with us on our podcast.
Okay, wonderful.
To speak about all this. Yes, we will.
I have lots to share. And I appreciate the opportunity.
Do you have a Garifuna name?
Yes, that I realized.
You have a Garifuna name too as well?
No, my name is Lucia Ellis.
Okay,
Lucia Regina. My dad named me and he gave me the name from he was inspired.
Yeah.
And Regina is the name of a favorite cousin of his, Regina Ellis.
Okay.
So I'm honored by that.
All right.
Name. And it means the Queen of Light.
Okay.
Wow.
So that's my new name for you, Queen of Light.
Right, yes.
Right. I see your lovely smile as well. Okay. Thank both of you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I'll try to see if I can get in the other guess in a few minutes.
Okay, that would be great.
Yeah.
That would be great. We're here.
That would be great.
We're here. Okay.
Nice.
La daruga dura aluagu sengo La daruga dura aluagu sengo Nigeria la kuwaro alunewo Sungu bay madulu higo yaho Nichiga yale lebe no furende Ya Yabare buga lago mucha nani historia. Yabare buga lago mucha nani historia. Legia lago waro adonemo songo bay magolo kigogu yaho nichiga yale lebe nufureme.
Neke surusi haruka ye guna guarum baibu abu ariana mugabu mama salala namugabu ali bugu badina neke surusi haruka ye guna guarum baibu Casa me que ya fula surbo. Ayanu amakia no manigino. Uwatia
Narme uganu ne tanugula me rosi woni ni buka ya. Nari me uganu woni wahuma wamalali tukuchuru fele wahuma numalele dangriga tukuchu saba. Beya bolumo wa anamulema beya bolumo wa sarabatia kiye bibi chate mere daraba ya babu gua mere daraba ya babu gua mere daraba ya babu gua nari moga nune tanaguna me rosi woni ni buka ya nari me gano wone wahuma wa malale tukuchuru fele wahuma anu malale dangriga tukuchu saba beya bolumo wa anamulema beya bolumo wa sarabatia hiye bibi chate mere daraba ya babu gua 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 Kahila radio dollar lisimisiye Kahila radio dollar lisimisiye Kahila radio dollar lisimisiye Kahila radio dollar lisimisiye
Luba mongo luba waria Dayaba wawa 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 Hale ya di busa na mule mege numutibo 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 Luba mongo luba waria Dayaba wawa Luba mongo luba waria Dayaba wawa Ubugua, idera banane Ubugua, idera banane Ubugua, idera banane Ubugua, idera banane Hale ya di busa na mule mege numutibo 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 Mongo na mule Oye kuluma Ida ko mongo bongo Luba mongo luba waria Dayaba wawa Luba mongo luba waria Dayaba wawa Luba mongo luba waria Dayaba wawa Luba mongo luba waria Dayaba wawa
Oh Lord, will you promise to be mine and I'll be yours? When those roses grow, I'll be there to smile and to kiss you. Love me more. Only heaven knows what is in store for us in this simple act we call love. You hate, you can't deny when your heart is bruised, and yet.
Tanari meuguneima, tanari meuguneima. Disi yaro yebenu, baruba inu marinu, tapure meyate, baruba inu marinu. Tanari meuguneima, tanari meuguneima. Disi yaro yebenu, tapure meyate, tanari meuguneima, tanari meuguneima. Charo, 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 charo.
What a wire waist, and a pretty wire waist. What a wire waist, and a pretty wire waist.
Mama la narime, baya nu hanwago, twago nego du. Aye. Aria babati ya kunigu alu bage baya nu anu. Toni ki baiti ya kiyuma alu bage baya nu anu. Aria babati ya kunigu alu bage baya nu anu. Toni ki baiti ya kiyuma alu bage baya nu anu. La Danuga Dura, Aluagu Sengo. La Danuga Dura, Aluagu Sengo. Ligia la Guaro, Alunewo, Songo Bay Madolo, Higabuyaho. Nichiga yale lebe no furende ya bare buga lagu mucha nani historia ya bare buga lagu mucha nani historia ligia lagu waro adonemo Songo Bay Madolo, Higabuyaho, Nichiga Yale, Lebe no Furende.
Nege surusi haruka ye guna guarum baibu abu ariana mugabu mama salala namugabu ali bugu badina nege surusi haruka ye guna guarum baibu
Tutina me, only harabanya. I think pinky you see it low, lumo flying at Casa me que way, ya fula surbo. Cause so say way, men on alga. Ayanu amakia, no money to what the answer, Luchi,
Rossi won't in buka ya Anari me gano wone Wahuma lali tukuchuru fele Wahuma no malale dangriga tukuchu saba Beya bolomoa ana mulema Beya bolomoa wawa Sarabatia hiye bibi chate Mere daraba ya babu gua Mere daraba ya babu gua Mere daraba ya babu gua Nari moga nune tanaguna me rosi woni ni buka ya Nari me gano woni wahuma wa malale tukuchuru fele wahuma anu malale dangriga tukuchu saba beya bolumuwa ana mulema beya bolumuwa wa sarabatia hiye bibi chate mere daraba ya babu gua mere daraba ya babu gua Mere daraba ya babu gua Mere daraba ya babu gua
Yes, we have with us another lady from the conference today, Miss Carla Barnett.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine. It's a wonderful conference. There's a lot of great sharing.
Oh,
glad to have
wonderful.
you. Glad to have
Could
you.
Could you tell us a little about Carla?
About me, well, yes. I am an economist by training. The reason why I'm involved in this conference, not only because of my personal relationship with Cynthia Ellis, but I've done a lot of work on on issues of land ownership, land use, and settlement in Belize, and that's one of the great concerns of the Garifuna Nation, and so Cynthia invited me to come and talk about some of this, and then it was a great exchange.
Wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
So what you can do now is tell us about, the different audience, a little bit about what you spoke about.
Well, I talked a little bit about the history of the settlement of what is now Belize, and how the original settlers acquired land, the process they went through, the fact that it was really unregulated at the start. And then we talked a little bit about how different ethnic groups, in particular the Garifuna people and also the Maya people, were excluded from owning land early in the colonial era. And then we talked a little bit about what the Garifuna people needed to do in terms of research and organization to understand the legal technicalities and what would need to be done to address some of the present issues that fall away from that. So that's a kind of discussion that we had. Very interesting discussion. People are very engaged.
I can see.
Okay, so originally the British owned everything, and they forbid the Maya and the Garifuna people from owning land.
Well, it's not. That's not how it goes, because you see, if we start our documentation of history with the British, that's what we say. But before the British, there was the Maya, and before there was Crown Colony status, the Garifuna were here. And therefore, we have to be sure that we're not retelling the history from the British point of view, because when the British declared that the land all belonged to the Crown, they did not take into account at all that there were people already living there. The same thing happened. The same thing happened in every part of the world that was colonized.
Yeah.
The colonizer came. It happened in the US and in Canada. The colonizer came and they behaved as if nobody was living there and the land belonged to the colonizer. And and that's the same thing that happened in Belize and across the Caribbean as well, because in Jamaica and in Dominica and in St. Vincent, the original peoples who were there before, when the British came and took ownership of the land, they behaved as if no one lived there before.
So realistically, can that be fixed now?
I don't know if it's a matter of fixing. It's first of all a matter of recognition of our history, and then second of all, determine what you do now to bring some form of justice to people who were dispossessed of their land, at the start of the colonial period. And it's not a conversation that's unique to Belize or to the Caribbean. It's a conversation that's been happening in many parts of the world.
Yeah.
Recognizing the rights of indigenous people, no?
Yeah. But where does the government fall now? The Garifunas are indigenous people, the Mayas are indigenous people. The government, quotes unquote, where do they fall?
Well, what has to be done is that like the Maya people have done, and in terms of organizing and taking their matter to court, the Garifuna people have to do the same thing, because the reality is that since the British came, there's been a succession of owners of land with the legal system that has been put in place, and so all of that needs to be addressed. It's not as if you can simply take away and give to somebody else to correct a situation. You have to work through what the reality is and then determine what a just solution is.
Hello, good day, Miss my sister. Good day, Miss
Hello.
Barnett. Yes,
How are you?
I am Miss Martha Robinson.
Okay.
I was the past reparation representative for the NGC before Miss Sandra.
Okay.
When we were working with the Venezuelan embassy, as well as with Cabo and the others. I was a part of that, and I was the representative for the Garifuna people on that reparation commission.
Right.
And actually, I was part of the leaders who led that entire movement.
Good.
So I have two questions for you. I have one. Can you tell me if the government actually signed on to indigenous people rights?
You mean under the ILO convention?
Before the ILO 169, you know if the government have signed on to that?
169, not as far as I'm aware. Not as far as I'm aware, but that doesn't remove the right. What it does is it presents a case that needs to be advocated.
Yes, because I asked that question because then I know that the Mayas have been back and forth with them on their land right. However, the government of our country promotes the individual land tenure. So
which is the system that the British left that system behind.
Yes.
Yes.
So we still continue to administer under that system. So
right.
I want to know, I know that the only way the Mayas will be able to relinquish that right to them as indigenous people is because they need to make adjustments to the constitution that will allows us that indigenous right. Am I right?
I don't believe that is correct. I think what has been agreed is that within the territories that have been demarcated as the land that belongs to the Maya, they ought to be able to establish their own way of managing the tenure there. But that has to be they have to put on paper, so to speak, how that tenure will operate. How will they ensure that their people get access to it? But it is not as if the current system that's outside, that's in the rest of would have to apply there.
I know it applies only in the Maya.
Right. They have to. They have to specify what their traditional communal system of managing land would look like.
Okay.
I believe so, but that's not something I am engaged in on a daily basis. Yes.
Mm-hmm. So I am asking you then.
Mm-hmm.
It's just an honest opinion because I'm not trying to put you on the spot, but I'm asking you then, what would be your advice for us as Garifuna people? Take it to the court or just simply make a declaration and then we move on from there as it relates to our land right?
Well, it depends on what move on from there means. There has to be, I believe, some sort of legal process, and that would require some amount of research and preparation of whatever case you want. And you have to determine, looking at whatever evidence you have, what the kind of case that you would want to present would look like. It may be a similar kind of case that the Maya people put, or you may wish to put a totally different case. I don't know. But that's something that you would have to think through and work at and make sure that you line up all of your arguments behind properly.
I know that there's a certain process that we need to put in place. For example, we first need to demarcate all our different Garifuna territories, communities to say, well, and you need to have that historical fact as to why
you need to do the historical research. Yes.
Right, the historical research, that's the term, in which that's the proof as to why you're claiming these boundary as your community or your land.
Right, that's the evidence that you would put together for the court.
Okay. So I am looking at it, and I was a little bit disappointed when NGC decided that we're going to venture in that process and start that process. However, sometimes I extended my arm, and I told them I am interested to make sure that we stand together in this process and we learn from each other. But it's just like what Miss Miranda said, that she haven't looked at it in that aspect as yet.
Okay.
So it is one that we need to look at, and we will make sure that
well, it's something, I would think that it's something that the Garifuna Nation would and people would need to work with the leadership to determine what is the objective at the end of the day, and then that is what is pursued, and then you'd have to organize to make sure that you do it in a way that can yield the result you want. No, so it's something you all have to talk about, have to work through, and do the research behind.
Well, the movement has started with this conference, and we unify all the different organizations and different leaders to form this movement and to chart the way forward. However, there is one more question that I would like to ask, and that question would be about maritime. Are you familiar with the Maritime Act?
Not really. That I wouldn't hazard an opinion on it at all. But ask the question, and then we see.
Okay. I asked that question because for the past few years, under my leadership as the branch president for NGC, I did brought these issues to the table. And however, whenever we bring these issues to the table, it left us to the executive members of the NGC to see it fit, and we chart the way forward for it. And we know that the entire coast have been divided under the leadership of 4 major NGOs, the co-management of 4 NGOs, and that is Cartaneja, WCS, Belize, and Tide, that manage the southern part all the way to the Sarstoon. However, we're indigenous people, and we know that our livelihood or our survival depend on the access to sea as well as land. So I want to know what would be the best way forward. And should we, since we start this movement, should we just go and liaise with them for us to get a special license, or for them to revisit, and what's the way forward when it comes to that?
Well, the way I understand it, the purpose of managing the oceans, the way it's evolved, is to ensure that the resources, the fish and everything else is sustainably managed. I think sustainably managed is the word that they use. And I would think that the fishers would have or should have a role to play in determining how fishing licenses are granted, who is allowed to do what. And I would also think that given the global recognition of the Garifuna culture as under the UNESCO declaration, that would give you a basis for having a discussion with the managers and with the relevant government department. The underlying principle would have to be managing it for future generations, but it cannot be excluding in any group from using it in an unfair way or in a way that does not recognize their rights. But so I think there would be a place for a conversation, but it would have to be it would have to be in keeping, as I said, with the principle of managing it for future generations.
Yes,
you know?
I know.
So have the conversation.
I know with the tourism sector, they look at these resources and they some of them are our traditional fishing grounds, and they look at it as in the context of preservation and conservation, and that is understood. But then I do believe that we have always been conservative fishermen or fisher folk, and then we should be able to liaise and to be able to given that opportunity to for us to go and fish, to be given a special license, because we will not bring fish to sell at a large scale. It's basically for consumption, and just when we have our dogo and our religious practices that we will do a little bit more than that.
Right. I would think that there's a place for that conversation to take place. As I said, the underlying principle is just sustainably managing, so it's there for future generations, and that's exactly what you're talking about too. So maybe it's the way it evolved, and have the conversation. I would encourage you to.
Okay, I have a comment that came in. I will read that for you. Somebody sent me a little text. It said, what about the Carib Reserve? Because
we had a long conversation about that during the presentation. What about it? The Carib Reserve, sometimes people misunderstand what the Carib Reserve represented. And one of the points that I made in the presentation today is that before we had Carib Reserve, we had people living on those lands, and it is those lands in particular that were not granted the way they were granted to in other parts of the country. People who lived on their land got their title, but in the case of what became the Carib Reserve, they didn't get their title. They got leases, and then those leases were cancelled, and the land was called a reserve. But you couldn't have ownership as either as a group or individually or whatever. And therefore, sometimes people give the impression like, oh, this is reserved and it's a good thing. But in fact, it was not necessarily a good thing. Now, what has happened with that land since it's been de-reserved may also not have been a good thing, because we don't, there are lots of questions about how people got ownership of it later on and all of that. But that's a conversation that needs to begin not at the establishment of the reserve. In my view, it needs to go beyond that. Why it is that a reserve was established in the first place, when these were lands that the Garifuna people were already occupying and they were not given title to.
Exactly. Because that is exactly what I wanted to get at, because even before Belize became Belize, we have been settling here. And then when they did they label these land as reserve, we have been here.
Right.
And yes, you mentioned a part of it, so I know you did your part. Thanks very much.
I spent too many years studying all of these things.
Some of our parents who went out and were partake in the Second World War, they got leases for the for part of the Carib Reserve as grant land. They also got some of those who went to dig Panama Canal at that time as well. Also got a part, and later that was cancelled.
And some didn't come back. So many of us have relations from Panama coming all the way up the coast of Belize too.
Yes, and brothers there. Melinda Harris Bayo. Yeah, she also have a show in Florida. and she is from Panama, and she know a few of them. When we talk about the culture, she can relate to some of it. Yeah. So some of them didn't come back as well. Yes, that's true.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
and we want to make sure that we incorporate that when the time comes for us to claim land down south in the reserve, because you'll find out that majority of the land that was given to our parents as compensation because they didn't get pay for going to fight or to be a part of the Second World War, as well as Panama Canal. That was their payment. So I don't think it's fair for them to would have canceled those land, as well as some of the keys that were given to them.
Right. There's a lot of research work that needs to be done, because as I was saying in the conference discussion, if what you want to do is simply to tell the story of the Garifuna people and their struggle for land, then you do one kind of research.
Exactly.
If it is that you're looking to achieve justice for wrongs that may have been done because land was taken away, then you have to do a different kind of research, because that has to end up at some form of court, and that will require evidence. It's not just research that's being published. It's and stories being told. It's evidence that has to be put together.
Exactly. Well said. Thanks a million. Fabulous, and the others, do you have any question for Miss Barnett?
The question I asked before that wasn't answered is, who actually runs Belize now? Because you have so many different indigenous people, and the British is gone, in quotes. So the people that are in power now are the government. What kind of people are they?
We are Belizeans, sir.
Okay.
We are Belizeans, and that includes people of all ethnic groups.
Exactly. In Belize, we have a democratic system of government. So we elect our leaders from different electoral divisions, because the entire country has been divided into different zones and areas in which we call the electoral division. So we go to the polls and we vote for our leaders for the different
as we did 3 weeks ago.
Exactly.
Yes.
And the leaders there actually form the government.
Right.
Am I not right, Miss Barnett?
Yes, you are.
Thanks very much, my sister.
Thank you, and thank you too, and I hope that all of this wonderful conversation that's been had over the last 2 days continues forward.
I do. We have to continue it. It's just the beginning of a movement, and we will continue with this discussion, because we need to chart the way forward for Belize, for all our brothers and sisters, as well as the others in the Caribbean and the world.
Right. Okay.
Thanks very much.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Miss Barnett. Have a good evening.
You have a blessed day.
You too.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Right.
Oh yes, Pablo and Pablo.
Ayo, 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 baby Andy, ayo, 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 bamerago Andy, ayo.
Ayahu wahali, yung balise. Ayahu wahali, yung bao. Ageburi haro, ukuchuro. Ageburi haya, bisanigo. Ayo, 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 bibani, ayo, 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 bamera bandi, ayo. Inaguwa ya tibu, lagiro nasio, palwa ya be, lara ni bu, lidere hafagu, familia bao, madeitia, ide meifu, yo, kasamege beilu, andi, no, kasa susere beilu, andi. Kira badi wa mawisa haga, mamalia yebe wa userubidi, wa alifaradio, wa kulibari baba, ona badibo, abura, abura. Ayo, 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 bibani, ayo, 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 bamera bandi, ayo. Galumo gale,
hey, wafuri duha, masi mase.
Kamege bailu ubole aya hairahi omegwa la faragwanya ilama legai bainu numadawo ani haguberu agaiha arumalu la gaindabu ruwa mei wahabu abu de bei idala ne we megeru amele wasiahu ruwa mei wahabu abu de bay idala me we megeru ramele wasiaku kamege bailu ole aya haira himowe la fara kwanya budeme
Luba Mongulu Bawaria, Dayaba Wawa, Luba Mongulu Bawaria, Dayaba Wawa, Luba Mongulu Bawaria, Dayaba Wawa, Luba Mongulu Bawaria, Dayaba Wawa,
Hale ya di busa na mule mege numutibo. Hale ya di busa na mule mege numutibo. Hale ya di busa na mule mege numutibo. Hale ya di busa na mule mege numutibo.
Luba Mongulu Bawaria, Dayaba Wawa, Luba Mongulu Bawaria, Dayaba Wawa,
Ubugua, ubugua, idera banane. Ubugua, ubugua, idera banane. Ubugua, ubugua, idera banane. Ubugua, ubugua, idera banane. Hale ya di busa na mule mege numutibo. 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 Mambo na mule. Oye, kumama. Ida kwa mambo bongo.
Luba Mongulu Bawaria, Dayaba Wawa, Luba Mongulu Bawaria, Dayaba Wawa, Luba Mongulu Bawaria, Dayaba Wawa, Luba Mongulu Bawaria, Dayaba Wawa.
deme Chibabei la gaberile kada balina baba Fure do amo dale nula li dala miselu Fure do amo dale uala salititu Nabido do carton uliye wati lire Nawiba do carton liri hawara funuye Safabana no chile lidage udeme Chibabai la gabrile gaga balina baba Wange wawa
Tarabawa me. Chile, l'Italia kudeme. Chibabe, la geberi, le gada balina papa. Fure do amo, dale nula, lida la biselu. Fure do amo, dale uwala salititu. Uido takaton, uliye wati lire. Uiba do katon, liri hawara furuye. Safabana. Chile, l'Italia kudeme. Chibabe, la geberi, le gada balina papa. Egi no motivo, hawa. Wege buga. Tabawali gange. Wege buga. Tarabawa me. Tarabawa ke wawa. Wege buga. Tarabawa ke wawa. Tarabawa me. Safamana no Chile, l'Italia kudeme. Chibabe, la geberi, le gada balina papa. Fure do amo, dale nula, lida la miselu. Fure do amo, dale uwala salititu. Uidu takaton, uliye wati lire. Uiba takaton, liri hawara furuye. Safabana no Chile. Tapuidu do kato. Safabana no Chile. Tapuidu do kato. Safabana no Chile. Tapuidu do kato. Safabana no Chile. Tapuidu do kato.
chulada wariye ya ubowo.
Chikagumbari
Bagiri Budum, Labu Ovenie, Labu Ovenie, Chicago Barige, Alugela, Nibura, Bagiri Budum, Labu Ovenie, Labu Ovenie,
Wow, wow. Wow, wow.
Yes, my Garifuna people, Flavius and I is here once more. And we're just wrapping up the second day of the Garifuna Women's Conference in Belize. So Flavius, are you there with me, Flavius?
Yes. Very happy to have been able to bring you this conference live from Belize with our reporter, Martha Robinson. We thank her very much, and we thank you for being with us in these 2 days. And we also thank the people that we spoke to, some presenters and some just patrons of the conference. First ever Garifuna Women's Conference. And we were very happy to have brought it to you. Yes, Franco. It was a splendid 2 days.
Okay. So with that, we want to thank all our viewers who participated, and we hope that you did get something from it as well. So join us on Monday when we will continue with our program schedule, the Real Stuff Podcast. So this is Franco and Flavius.
Have a good weekend. Have a good night.
And we have a Cynthia to take us out.
Yeah, man, this is Cynthia representing right now for Franco and Flavius on the Real Stuff Podcast. Kayewa, the man, them are real, revolutionary, real revolutionaries, real revolutionaries in your army. So keep it locked, the people. Real Stuff Podcast. And you hear that? Cynthia represent.
Whoa, whoa, yes. Oh. And just said, singers and players on instruments.
You know what? Before we really go, let us go with Queen Lubafu with the Our Father prayer.
Of course.
You lead us to full. You belong far away away. Aduguala Lebabu Seru. Lead Amua, lead us to full. Lead Amua, lead us to full.
Well, unfortunately, this is it. Till next time. Bless.
Whoa, whoa, yes. Oh. And just said, singers and players on instruments must bring R&B. So we'll be forever loving Jah. We'll be forever loving Jah. Yes, we'll be forever loving Jah. Forever loving Jah. Rastafari. Oh. You can't tell me how to cite His Majesty. He's revealed to me His personality. I can clearly see His purpose to be sealing the covenant of Jah with His people. If you try, you will hear His whispers in the air. Yes, if the birds can see, then
Well, unfortunately, this is it. Till next time. Bless.